Hello, everyone! Welcome to the Forest of Memories. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian, High Remembrancer, Arbiter, and the Reminiscing Bard of Twilight. Welcome to Dragon Quest XI. I hope you're all doing well today. Make sure this game's actually capturing. Hang on a minute. There we go. We'll give it a minute. I hope you're all doing well tonight. Hello, Red Mage. Hello, Andrea. Hello, Mike. Fucking Mike! Hope you're all doing well. So I learned something, before we get started, I learned something interesting. While I was making my posts and everything to say we were going to start stream, so you guys know that, Twitter Grok thing, right? The new AI thing that Twitter's using? Okay. So, as a joke, because I thought it'd be funny, I'm like, one of the things you can do on it is draw me. And I was like, okay, fuck it. I'll put in my username. I put in my username to see what this bullshit AI program would do. Well, guess what it did? It created, I guess, I don't even, you know what? I don't even know how to describe it for you guys, because apparently, according to the AI, yours truly, the reminiscing bard of Twilight, the memory imp with powers of magic unknowable and unobtainable by anyone else, apparently is this busty Asian, like this busty anime girl with an Asian kimono and a very flowery hat. Now, I don't know what that says about me. I think if anything, that just shows that even the AI program thinks that thinks that I'm a girl, which is hilarious to me. But that aside, I will admit, yeah, it says more about yeah, it does. But what I will admit is that apparently, and I just think this is funny, apparently, in this weird grok anime world or whatever, apparently I'm busty as fuck. So, I'm not gonna, alright, not gonna say no to that. But yeah, no, don't use that AI schlock. Just get an artist. Y'all know that. I don't have to explain that. Y'all already know that. I just thought it was funny. Right. So, here we are back in the arena. We are getting ready for our first day of contest, and we were told to go to, if I recall correctly, go to the orphanage.
Hey, honey. Hi.
Yeah, let's go to the local inn. So, yeah, over here. You know, I wish I'd known that ahead of time, so I hadn't slept in the inn when we got here, but oh well. What you gonna do? Also, before I forget, if I'm gonna go into this tournament with this dude who I barely know, and only fight, 1v1, like, in a 2v2 without my party members, I'm gonna need to make sure I got the best gear. So, wouldn't that be flex? Outbusting Zara? I mean, it would be, except it's probably never gonna happen. Unless some fan artists want to draw me as this curvy femboy, which I'm alright with. Fan art's fan art. Anyway. Alright, let's see. What do you got? The broadsword's not as good as well, Problem is I have, like, no money, because I've basically been buying stuff, so... Well, that's not entirely true. Hang on. We got some stuff in here. Lesson band that can be used to, it's fine. We're not really choking. We're not really lost for MP right now. I can sell this bronze shield because I'm not using it. No, I want to hold on to that. That's someone else's, so I can sell that. Alright, let's think. I actually use the forge to make myself a broadsword. Pretty sure I can, but let's find out. Also, if y'all are wondering why I'm using my, the dragon form, well, it is Dragon Quest, but also because, I was running late today. So, yeah, steel broadsword. But I don't have, wow, it's expensive, but sure, why not? Has anyone drawn you doing it's magic? No one has done that. I actually would like to see that, just me snapping my fingers or doing some kind of magical stuff. Hell, someone suggested actually having me actually size shift and be gigantic and be going, it's magic, I don't have to explain shit. Because I don't, but I have told y'all how my magic works. It's literally the combination of all the memories and, like, abilities of all kinds of magical people who've come before. So, anyway, let's make a broadsword. Rapiers are nice, but broadswords are better. In situations that, let me preface that. In certain situations. Let's see. Ooh, yeah, this is gonna be a tough one. Let's see. Okay, that's good. That's good. Just a little bit more. Okay, and I maybe... No? Alright, do I risk it? Risk it for the biscuit? I don't know. Nah, let's not. Yeah, I can't. I don't want to risk it. I wish I had more focus, but I'm not going to risk it. So, yeah, we're good. We'll finish it with this. Oh, yeah, I know what a rapier can do. People think rapiers are just for stabbing. They're not. Rapiers can slice. They're just not very... That's not their purpose. Besides, rapiers are fucking scary in the right hands. Rapiers are those, like, rapiers are those type of weapons who, like, if it's in the hands of an expert, boy, I really hope you're going up against someone who's not an expert. Because in the hands of an expert, a rapier's scary. But rapiers are for more prestigious and, like, fancy people. That is one of the funny things about them. Alright, well, we can't really get anything else here that we couldn't make ourselves. I'm pretty sure I'm wearing... Yeah, I'm wearing iron armor, so... Alright. Well, with that done, let's go rest in the inn. Also, really cool detail that I love is that 11, the hero, depending on what weapon he's carrying on his back, it comes in different sheaths. Like, the rapier had a very, was still on my back. It should have been on my waist, but oh well. But it does look cool on my back, so... Anyway. Hello, I'm a fighter, so I get to sleep here for free, right? Thank you.
Rise and shine, partner. Time to hit the arena.
In case you didn't notice, I was already awake. Oh, that's cool. The dude, I don't know if y'all caught it. The dude said, hey, how about a pre-fight prayer? He's running the church services. It's actually pretty cool. All right. Let's go. Man, even the church people are here to see someone get their ass kicked.
Ladies and gentlemen, the wait is over. It's time for our first and boy is it a big one. Vince Vanquish and his mysterious new partner take on the Underdigger and the Abominable Showman. Teams, enter the arena.
We meet again, Underdigger. Gotta stop bumping into each other like this.
Oh, give me a break, will you? Up against a champ in the first round? I must have the worst bleeding stinking luck in the whole bleeding stinking world. Right, you, here's the plan. We wallop the kid first, then we move on to Vince. That way, we might actually stand a chance of getting out of here alive.
Sure thing. We're gonna win this easy.
All right, teams, I want a nice clean bout. On my word. Here it comes, folks. And fight!
You know what's funny? They didn't give me a nickname, but you know what I would have gone with? The Mysterious... Yep. I would have gone with the Mysterious Stranger! And for those who get that reference, points to you. If you don't get the reference...
Go!
Yeah, if you don't know the reference, well, you need to play some older video games.
Blast off!
Let's see. Hey! Hey, Ed, how you going? How's you doing? How you doing? Ow. Oh, this is a simple solution. I don't know which is which, so I'll blow you all up! Ow. Again! Oh, God. Oh, thanks. Gee, thanks. Alright, screw it. Let's take out the Underdigger first. Uh-oh. Ow.
You're in for a bit of bother now. Time to bring out the big guns.
Wait, what? Oh, he's out of MP. Good, he's out of MP. I do love how they're using wrestling moves. That is pretty cool. Alright, I need to patch myself up. Ow. Is that all you guys can do? Just drop kicks? I mean, it's still funny. Ow. Damn, Vince. Ow. Crap.
Time to get back in the game.
Thanks. Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan powers. Dude, Vince, you're getting beat up, can't you? Don't you have any pet powers? Down you go. Next. Bum-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Oh, I only got 300 XP from that. Jeez. So weak.
That's it! It's all over! Vince has done it again!
Nice job, partner. You're tougher than you look. Sounds like the next fight started already.
Would you look at the kid go? She's incredible!
Keep it
Who
up.
is this girl? I can barely keep up.
First of all, Eric, why aren't you dual wielding? I gave you the ability to dual wield. You should have 2 knives.
And what's with the old guy? He's just standing there.
Look up. Eric. Or
You do make it ever so easy.
You're done, kid. Fight's over! Rab and Jade are the winners!
Heavens be praised. How are we supposed to compete with that?
Admit it, Vince. Even you're impressed.
Yeah, she ain't bad.
Yeah, it's funny how that only happened because they basically cheated the system. If y'all recall last week, when they drew lots for who was going to get paired up, I was supposed to get paired up with Jade, and then that dude came in and basically bribed a bunch of people.
All right, folks. Here are the teams who'll be fighting it out for your pleasure in the final bouts. Will Vince and his new sidekick prove invincible and take
Boo.
the title? Or will Rab and Jade continue their incredible run and pip the champ at the post? It's all still to play for. Come back tomorrow when the action continues. You won't want to miss it!
I lucked out getting you as my partner. We're in with the chance, you and me. Anyway, I better go. The kids will be waiting for me back at the orphanage.
No one in the party to talk to at the moment. Yeah, well, after Eric got his ass kicked, I'm pretty sure he's in no mood to talk. Poor guy. Oh, speak of the devil.
What was that? She wipes the floor with you. You should be ashamed of yourself, going out in the first round.
Okay, no offense, you aren't even competing, so keep your peanut gallery comments to yourself.
Look, I did the best I could, okay? But she's not normal.
Are you sure you weren't just love-struck? You looked a bit weak at the knees to me. And what with her flashing her legs around like that? Well.
Veronica, it's them.
Huh?
Excuse me, lassie. Would you mind standing aside?
Oh, yes, of course. Sorry.
Shall we?
I'd keep a close eye on your partner if I were you.
The hell's that supposed to mean?
Keep an eye on Vince. What does she mean by that?
You don't think it could be anything to do with the missing people we heard about, do you? Didn't someone say that they were all competitors in the tournaments they have here? Could Vince be in danger?
Missing people? That's the first I've heard of it. Doesn't sound good, though. Maybe you should go check on Vince. Don't want your partner disappearing before the big day.
Alright, so the orphanage is... right, over there, bottom floor. Oh, right. I forgot. This game doesn't let me just jump from anywhere. Right. Fine, I'll take the stairs. Nah. No, never let me have any fun. It's this way.
Oh, it's you. Man, I thought you were some creep sneaking up on me. Sorry, it's just... I keep hearing about fighters going missing. Kinda puts a guy on edge, you know? Didn't mean to scare you, partner. Seeing as you're here, why don't you come inside?
Gotta give him credit. First thing he was gonna do was haul off and crack my skull in.
Hey, look! Uncle Vince is back!
You kids were good while I was gone, right?
Uh-huh.
Is this a friend of yours, Uncle Vince?
Yup. A very important one. So you play quietly while he's here, okay?
Oh, beat you there! Beat you there!
Catch me!
I was born and raised in this orphanage, man. That's actually why I fight. Wanted to raise some money, give a little something back, you know? Trouble is, fighting's all I'm good at. If I stop winning, these kids stop eating. Won't be a problem this year, though. You and me, we're going all the way. Good to have you along for the ride, partner.
Vince talks on and on for hours while Zaruk struggles to get a word in edgewise.
Man, look at the time. Sorry. Once I start gabbing, I kind of find it hard to stop.
Mood. Mood.
Wait, was there something you wanted to talk about? I mean, I'm guessing that's why you came to... Huh.
Uh-oh.
Hey, did you hear that? It came from my room. There it is again. There's somebody up there.
Wait for me, you idiot! Oh, which room's his? Very true, George. Also, I forgot to turn your thing on. Hang on. Forgot to turn on all my stuff. Hang on, I just noticed that. A second. Yeah, they didn't bother to tell me where his room was. I just saw him run upstairs, so I assumed it was upstairs. Alright. Oh, crap. Where's the camera? Where's his room? This is the kitchen. Where's his room? Is it this one? No. Is it this one? No. The heck you staying, bro? Oh, right here.
Man, some punks tossed my room. What kind of lowdown, dirty thief burglarizes an orphanage anyhow? And what were they looking for? Just you creeps, wait! Listen, we got a fight to think about. It's late. You should stay here tonight. You down with that? All right, go get some shut-eye. I'll wake you when it's time to hit the arena.
I mean, after that, I don't think many people are going to be sleeping.
Up and at 'em, part.
Fighting time again.
That's the spirit. We got a fight to get to.
I mean, it might just be me. It feels a little weird to just wake up and then go straight to the fight. Shouldn't we, like, wake up earlier, get warmed up, and then go? Oh, well. I'm overthinking it. It's a video game. Yep, let's roll. It's time to kick ass and chew bubblegum.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for some more masked martial arts action? Our first fight of the day features the favorites for the title. It's the Invincibles, starring none other than reigning champion Vince Vanquish. They'll be facing off against hometown hotties Cinderella and Wambolina, aka the BT Queens.
I'm Cinderella. And I'm Wambolina. Hello, boys.
I'm married. This doesn't affect me. I'm gonna kick your ass.
Seems the girls have brought their fan club along. Well, get ready to cheer your hearts out, folks. Something tells me this is going to be about to remember.
Don't let the pretty act fool you. They made it this far. That means they can fight.
On your marks. Get set. Fight!
Let's get physical.
Oh, yeah!
Let's turn up the heat.
Let's dance.
Let's roll. Sizz!
First thing, get the spellcaster. Always get the spellcaster. Ow.
Blast off!
And this is why you get the spellcaster first.
Think you can handle me now?
Ow.
Shadowrunning taught us always keep the mage first.
Yep. That's what I'm doing. Uh-oh.
Is it just you?
Really? Really? You need 2 people to do a flame slash? Bitch! I do that on my own.
Eyes open. This ought to help.
Ow.
Sizzle!
Hi, Amina.
Time to get back in the game.
Thank you for the biddies.
Hello, my love. Hi, everyone. Tilda.
Thank you for the care package. Thank you. Alright, you're gonna run out of MP at some point. Ow. Hey, Grinex.
Mid-heal!
At this rate,
Hey there, honey.
Vince, what the hell, bud? Yep, you're out of MP. You're done now. Oh, honey. Bless your heart.
Blast off!
Think you can handle me now?
I don't know. Can you handle this? Guess not.
Feel the burn!
Sneak attack. Block! Block! Down you go.
We did it, partner.
Was there ever any doubt?
That's it! It's all over! All right, now, ladies and gentlemen, we're into the semi-finals. And here come our first challengers. Give them a big hand now. It's the Invincibles! They'll be taking on a pair of dashing dark horses who surprised us all with their flair for ferocity. The Bullion Boys!
Yoo-hoo! Look out below! So, we meet at last, foul villain. I had hoped you would survive long enough to suffer at my hands. Now, time to lie back and let the great I mean, the magnificent Sterling Silva show you which of us is the better once and for all.
So you guys know each other?
Yeah.
Ha! Know each other? None can know the true identity of Sterling Silva and live. Nor that of his faithful sidekick, Golden Boy. The Bullion Boys' real names will go with them to their graves.
Huh. These guys sure know how to put on a show.
I mean, that's kind of the point when it comes to this industry, right?
Know these things. We will not be holding back. Our onslaught will be merciless and swift.
Well, I guess that's a good thing that I've given you shit for equipment then. I barely equipped you, so if you're using the same stuff you're supposed to be carrying right now, I'm gonna beat your ass.
Likewise.
Vince pulls the stopper out of the bottle and downs its contents in a single gulp. Vince, are you doping? No, he couldn't be.
Just my little pre-fight ritual. All right, let's do this.
Looks like our fighters are ready to rumble, folks. Fight!
I hope he's not doping.
Nobody beats the Bullion Boys.
Eyes open.
Oh, it's a pep-up bottle, okay.
I'm on fire!
Gonna beat you down. Actually, no, he's even more worse. He's even more poorly equipped than I thought. Where's your shield? You bitch, I gave you a shield. Did you sell the shield I gave you for that mask? Ooh, I'm gonna beat your ass if that's the case. You are so dead.
Hot stuff coming through!
Time to get back in the game.
Gonna beat your ass. Oh, now that's bullshit. You shouldn't have that move. You can't know that move. I don't have that move. Come here.
Fane, you have met your match.
This ought to help.
Stay down. All right, now we kick the kid's ass. Hey, want to see something cool? Blah! Take this. Down you go.
We're invincible.
After the match, 11 would corner Salvato and start beating the shit out of him for doing that.
That's enough. I'm calling this one. The Bullion Boys have been beaten!
Curses! The great Sterling Silva defeated. But I feel no shame in losing to one such as you. It was a battle of epic and legendary proportions, and I thank you for it. Good luck in the final, darling.
There he goes.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the showdown you've all been waiting for. The grand final of the Masked Martial Arts Tournament! That's right. Just 2 teams remain. Invincibles, if you please.
Time for pain. What does that mean?
They're hot favorites, folks. But will our hometown hero be able to retain his crown? Or will surprise newcomers Rab and Jade snatch glory from the reigning champ? Will the princess and the pudding please take to the stage? Yes, it's the girl who moves like lightning.
Something about these two gives me the willies. But we got this. Time for a little good luck boost.
Please don't tell me you're doping.
Did you see that?
I did.
Oh, yeah! Let's do this. Let's win this thing.
All right, laddie. Show us what you've got.
This is it, folks. One last time now.
All right.
Show us what you've
Let's
got.
do this, shall we?
You ain't got nothing. You stand there and let her do all the work. Ow.
Let's do this.
Ow. Damn. Ow. Vince, please wake up, bud. If anything, you're a good meat shield. Please wake up. Uh-oh. Ow. Thank you.
Let the darkness consume you.
Ha! Block! Block! Block!
Blast off!
I do wonder what you'll do with him out of the picture. Plenty of fight left in me yet. Nope. Down. Yep.
Look out!
Bro, did I just block her kicks with my bare arm?
That mark.
What in the... It can't be. Can it?
Caught you napping, old man.
Ooh.
You too? What's with everybody all of a sudden? Not that I'm complaining. You're up, partner.
We have a winner! Vince Vanquish has done it again!
Oh yeah!
The Invincibles take the final! And what a final it was! Stick around for the award ceremony, folks!
We did it, man. We won. It wasn't easy, though, huh? That was the toughest tournament yet. Thanks for seeing it through with me, partner. Hey, the grand prize is something called the Rainbow. Word is, it's worth a bunch of dough. How about we sell it and split the...
Heart attack?
Hey! Hey! Vince needs some help! Over here!
Let me guess, was he poisoned by what he was drinking, or... He won't be out of action for too long. Guess all the years of fighting finally caught up to him. Anyway, they're postponing the award ceremony till he's better. Looks like you're sticking around a little longer, champ. Tournament's committee arranged some free accommodation for you at the end. Why not go rest up a while? A little I don't think he would try to like cheat us out of anything, but it's a little odd, you know. Hey, Blazer. Yeah, maybe magical backlash. Who knows?
It's me, Rob. I need a wee word with you. Can I come in? Just you in here, eh, laddie? I was hoping to speak to your pals, too. Could you ask them to join us? It's Jade, the lassie I was fighting with in the tournament. She's missing. I've looked all over town, but she's nowhere to be found. I can't help but worry she's got herself caught up in something. Will you help an old man look for his wee friend? You're a star. With yourself and your pals here to help, I'm sure we'll find her in no time. Right. The last place anyone saw her was over by the orphanage. Let's start there, shall we?
Why was she at the orphanage? You guys know, like, Nya. Uncle Vince ain't here. He's meant to be sleeping, but he's gone. Something weird's happening in the garden downstairs. Wait, what do you mean weird? When we realized Uncle Vince was missing, we searched the orphanage high and low. All we found was this. It's a staircase leading underground, and none of us have seen it before. Oh, that's not good. Oh, this is not good at all. What have you been up to, Vince? Yeah.
Don't say I didn't warn you!
Ow. Damn it! Dude! Why'd you wake that one up? Oh well. Oh, what? Handsy. Ow.
Sweeper hit!
Can't cast spells. Oh well, hit him. Guess the old man can do something. Gotta go fast. Uh-oh. Ow.
Thank you.
Fair enough.
Easy peasy.
Huh, there's an empty room with spider webs in it. I wonder if the boss in here's a spider. Oh, look, zombies. There we go. All right. Ow. Ow. What? What's all the enemies just bailing? Since when are enemies so cowardly? Oh well.
Since you entered the room.
Okay, fair. Good point, George. But that means less XP for me.
Sleeper hit!
Speed.
Never in doubt. Surrender your soul!
That sounds disturbing coming from him, but all right.
Not bad at all.
It's always kind of weird to hear a party member yell, "Surrender your soul." Bang!
Look after yourself.
Here.
Ow. You can't cast that spell! Only the super edgy protagonist can cast that spell! There we go. You can't swear! Only the super edgy 1985 Crimson Chick can swear! Yeah! And I got canceled for it! Hi, I'm the edgy protag. Hey, Dragonoid, what's up? Alright, here's a question for all of y'all while I'm doing this fight. If you could pick any dragon from any media, be it TV shows, movies, anime, comic books, whatever, video games. You could pick any dragon to ride into battle. Who would it be? Or what would it be? Who or what would it be? Whenever in need, you could always count on me. And me! And me! Not me! I'm glad you got that, Jabaloose. Not me! I got canceled! Bum, bum. Dread King Rathalos. For me, good old Dragalia times. Yeah. For me, I'm gonna say either, actually a tough one. I'm gonna say either... Yeah, I'm gonna say either Volstrax. Sorry, Crimson Glow Volstrax from Monster Hunter. And speaking of that, I know he's not a dragon, but Zinogre as well. Or, another dragon. Probably... Oh gosh, I don't remember what his most powerful form was, but whatever Drago's most powerful form from Bakugan was, because I always thought it looked badass. Like, I was in high school when Bakugan was hitting the scene, and even I was like, damn, these are some good-looking designs. Go with Accelerat. Whoop, no, Accelerato.
Accelerator!
Monkey's Paw, you get Himbo Drago instead! Okay, well, I mean, not a bad thing. I mean, look, Drago's just cool, and if I fell, at least he would actually make an effort to grab me. Because most dragons are not going to make an effort to catch you if you fall. Whoosh. Maxis Dragonoid. Okay, so that's what it's called. The one with all the mech parts. Yeah. Let me just get through all the spider webs. Ugh. It's a trap! Not really. Got a chunk of silver ore. Yeah! Nostalgia, though, says I want Draco from Dragonheart or Saphira from the Aragon series. Wait, isn't Saphira kind of an asshole, though? She's kind of a jerk, if I remember correctly. It's been so long since I've read those books.
Nice!
And don't come back!
Yeah. Not really. Towards the end, she's a cringe, but she's okay. Yeah, oh, that's right. You better flap away.
She may be cringe, but at least she's free.
True. Also, I would argue that even though she's not the right size for it, if she was larger, Cinder from... Well, actually, no, Spyro from The Legend of Spyro, if he was, like, a full-grown adult dragon. Because Spyro's badass. Spyro's actually going to do stuff, like, fight with you. And who doesn't want to hang out with Spyro the Dragon? Okay, she was, except she was evil. And not to mention, like, hold on. I'll explain why okay. I'll explain about that little caveat when I'm done with this fight. Because there's something people forget about that. One sec.
Not bad at all.
I feel better than ever.
Okay, so about Cinder from the Dawn of the Dragon games, or from the Legend of Spyro series. In the first game when she's a villain, she was forcefully aged. Like, she's mentally still a kid. And she was aged up by Malefor's dark magic. She was literally, no joke, groomed to be evil. That's disturbing as fuck. And not to mention the fact that, yeah, as cool as that design is, I don't know, it's a bit too edgy for me. I'd like to know what would happen if she actually, you know, matured properly. But again, I just like Spyro more. Spyro, look, for Pete's sake, I 100%ed the Spyro Reignited trilogy. I've got a soft spot for the purple dragon. I can't help it, you know? Who doesn't love Spyro? Just, he's a goober and we love him. Yeah, it is yes, it's a metaphor. Let me put it this way. The only thing that I remember the most about, that I thought was funny about that design or that game, and there was something funny about it, is that when you fight Cinder, I don't remember which boss fight with her it is, but it's the one where you're fighting her on the platform surrounded by, like, the void or the darkness. If you float to the platform and do a quick dodge, she'll actually run off the platform and die. So you can kill her without doing anything. She'll fall off the platform, and the game counts it as a win, which I think is hilarious. Yeah, it's a ring out. Yeah. And it counts, which is hilarious. Dragon Maid, which one is that? Because if we're picking Dragon Maids, then, I mean, for me, that's either going to be Toru from Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid or Dragon Maid Shio, because Dragon Maid Shio is my ace card in Yu-Gi-Oh, so she is my favorite. Have you played the first Assassin's Creed 1, seen the hilarious way to beat the final boss? No, I have not. I played Assassin's Creed 1. I didn't know there was a silly way to beat the boss. Riding on Shio's shoulders. Yeah, probably. And the entire time she's just saying that it's very unbecoming of me to be riding on her, you know, her on my head-made shoulders. The new support. Yeah, the new card that came out. Isn't it supposed to be like the, it's like the chauffeur dragon, right? Or something, like a carriage dragon or something? Like it's in charge of the vehicle or something like that, if I recall correctly. Really? Really, Jabalus? That's actually hilarious. Yeah, the Chamber Dragon Maid, yes. That's the new one, I think, yeah. Which basically means that maid's in charge of the bedroom. Damn it, Eric. You are no longer poisoned.
Thank goodness.
Worst dragon you want to fight or meet? Oh gosh, what's the one from the original Dissidia? What is it? Chaos Bahamut? Or like, no, what's his name? Oh gosh. Which one's the Bahamut that wiped out the original world of Final Fantasy XIV? Which one's the one that actually brought about the apocalypse? Trying to remember which one that is. I genuinely can't remember. Yes, it's Bahamut, but I don't remember which one. It has a name. It might have been Primal Bahamut. I don't know. But yeah, Tiamat too. I definitely don't want to bump into Tiamat. Because despite what people think, in case y'all don't know this, Tiamat is not 5 dragon heads making up one body. No. They're all the same. It's one mind. So even if you think you could strike a deal with 2 of the heads, because 2 of the heads are lawful evil, yeah, the other 3 aren't going to let that happen. So no, you can't debate with Tiamat. You do what she says or else. And yeah, yes, one mind 5 times over. Correct. All of them evil. Gotcha. Beware the old man with 5 yellow canary. No. The canary is the symbol of Bahamut. And that's, you're thinking of Fizbon, which is the human form of Bahamut in D&D. Tiamat doesn't have any little, like, recognizable symbols. She has her sigils, but she doesn't have little animals. Correct. That is correct, Jabalus. But her true form, her true, like, god form, or I guess at this point, devil, or, yeah, demonic form, is that of red, green, blue, white, and black.
And don't come back!
Our work isn't done yet.
Ow. Whack. Wait a minute. Metal Slash. Duh. Wow, that did a lot less than I thought. Everyone ganging up on Eric. That is also correct. Jabalus is correct. She has both, Tiamat has both a draconic avatar and a devil avatar. Because in the new lore, new-ish lore for D&D, it was explained that when Tiamat was banished to the Nine Hells, she took on a more devil role. So she's part devil now. Or part hell, basically hellish, basically. So she has 2 avatars. Draconic one and a devil one. Both of which you would not want to bump into in a dark alley, but hey. Yes, you can. Yes, you can have. I mean, hold on. I'm trying to think. Technically, yes. Technically, there is. I believe there are Draconic Warlock packs. With Tiamat, you just have to say the Fiend, or like the Devil, the Demonic Warlock. Like a Fiend or the Pact of the Devil. Because, yes, Tiamat is a devil, is technically part devil now. So, yeah, you could use her as your patron. As for Bahamut, it's a bit trickier. Because Bahamut is not... He's just a dragon deity. I guess maybe Celestial? I don't know. Yes, a Celestial Pack. You just got to remember with Tiamat, you got to be careful because with Tiamat, she's one of the scariest individuals or forces to make a pact with because she's going to ask you for a lot. The problem with a lot of the patrons is that before you make a choice, you got to think of what your patron's going to ask you for. And Tiamat, here's the thing about Tiamat. Tiamat may be evil. Do not get that mixed up. She is evil. Tiamat is evil. But what Tiamat respects is loyalty. So if you want Tiamat as your patron, boy, you better do whatever the fuck she says. Because if you don't, she doesn't exactly take no for an answer. Saying no to Tiamat is basically the closest to saying, kill me now. And she probably might. So... And yes, the dragons are scary, and they believe in showing off their power and abilities. And yeah, Tiamat is going to want you to do that. So if Tiamat's your patron, don't be surprised if she asks for you to display your loyalty by doing something kind of absurd. Like, I don't know, if you're evil, she might say, oh, kill these people. Prove your loyalty to me, kill these people. Just these specific people. Which you might have to do. So, think carefully. And not loyal. That's the thing. I don't think people fully understand this. Tiamat respects loyalty, but she doesn't respect you. She is not loyal to you. Like, just because you do what she says, it is not because she's like, oh, you've done what I asked. Good work. No, it's, you know your place. Keep doing what I'm asking, or else. Tiamat is a very, very, very finicky mistress to serve as your patron. But, however, there's a catch. As with all things, there is a catch. However, Tiamat is also very rewarding. Tiamat gives a lot of rewards. That's the thing that sticks out about her. When she gives rewards, they are good rewards. Serving Tiamat does get you some rewards. Now, she's not going to give you everything you want, but if you ask Tiamat for something that would make you more powerful, she's going to give it to you. Exactly how you want it, too. But in exchange, you're going to have to use that power for however she wants you to use it. Thy will be done, my lady. Yeah, so... And the funny thing is that even if you're lawful evil, Tiamat can respect that. But the thing is, Tiamat's whole view on that is going to be, okay, you want to do the right thing with whatever means necessary. Okay, then go do the right thing. But you better use force to do it. She wants you to be aggressive. She wants you to use your power. Tiamat doesn't like people who just sit on their hands and do nothing. It's one of the reasons why she doesn't like her brother very much. Because Bahamut... not saying Bahamut's a bad guy. He's not. But Bahamut does sit on his hands a lot. And Tiamat hates that about him. Would Zara survive Tiamat, or would she straight up avoid her? That's the thing. Zara works for nobody and doesn't want to work with anybody. So, if anything, Zara's just going to look at it as, I don't want to deal with this. Like, I'll figure it out my own way. If anything, she might try to think of how ways she could, take Tiamat's power for herself. Thank you, Mike. Sid, I appreciate it. Amina did this. And the other thing is that with, it should be noted, just because you might have been picked by Bahamut at one point or worshipped Bahamut, if you suddenly switch to Tiamat, she's not going to turn you away. If anything, she's going to think that's amusing and be like, oh, so you've been with my brother before. And she's going to want you to prove yourself even more. But the thing is, people or forces dedicated to Tiamat are frighteningly scary. Like Jabulu said, it does not take long for cults of Tiamat to become problems. The moment they get set up somewhere, within a year, they are already causing problems. They are just that effective and that scary. Oh, one more thing. Here's the other terrifying part about Tiamat. It's always, again, this is going to sound really weird, but allow me to explain. It's always a good thing that you're dealing with an avatar of her and not her real self, because the cult of Tiamat does want to get Tiamat into the living world. They do want to like open the gates to Avernus and let her into the living world. Here's why that's a bad thing. Aside from the fact that you're literally letting a freaking god walk amongst mortals, there's another problem. Tiamat herself is described as an all-corrupting force. She also grows more powerful on corruption, destruction, and stuff like that. So the moment she gets out into the mortal world, the world's basically doomed, because wherever she goes, she will corrupt and distort everything she touches, and then through that, she will get more powerful. So the longer she's in the mortal realm, the more dangerous she becomes. You know, aside from the fact that she's a god. So, yeah, it's a snowball effect. There's other terrifying things, too, like the fact, remember how I said, you know, Bahamut usually sits on his hands, or I guess claws, and doesn't do anything. Meanwhile, Tiamat's more than willing to take action on stuff. Yeah, that also kind of applies to Bahamut's children, because a lot of the metallic dragons, dear God, they don't, like, the metallic dragons take their sweet-ass time doing everything. And even some of them, because everyone likes to think that, oh, all the Bahamut's children, like all the gold and silver and bronze dragons, they're all really cool and they're actually really helpful. No, they're not. No, they're not. They're not. In fact, to put this into perspective for all of you, this is from D&D lore, by the way, the most powerful gold dragon currently alive, has been alive for so long and has seen so much shit that she went from lawful good to lawful stupid. Like, she is the full-on caricature of the paladin who believes smite all evil, burn all evil. Like, literally, you know, beware, you know, what is it? Burn the heretic, kill the mutant, purge the unclean. She's that nuts. And it's because she's been alive so long. She's gone off the deep end. Like, she's full-on lawful stupid. And unfortunately, she is the most powerful gold dragon around right now. Tiamat strong, mama. I mean, she might find that charming. She'd probably kick your ass for saying that later, but she'd be like, all right, I respect it. Let's see. If you had to choose, would you rather make a pact with Tiamat or the Raven Queen? Neither. The Red Lady. The Red Knight. Make a pact with the Red Knight. So, for those who don't know who the Red Lady is, let me put it this way. Imagine Athena. Imagine the goddess Athena, except mixed with Ares. So, you know, wisdom in battle, strategy, but also... Well, actually, no, I take that back. Take Athena from Greek mythology and mix in Khorne from Warhammer. You know, blood for the blood god? Yeah, that's the Red Lady, or the Red Knight. That's who I'd make a pact with. Because not only do you get to become a master of strategy, a master tactician, master of history, all that kind of stuff, and a master of the battlefield, but all she asks for in return is that when you go to battle, boy, you better kill a lot of people. That's it. That's who I would make a pact with. Again, if I'm really good at battle and everything, I'm already going to be killing a lot of people. So, serve me well and I will reward you. If that's all you want, I'm going to put everyone in the forever box, my lady. Like, that's literally all she wants. Hell, there's literally... No joke. There is literally a school. There's a college in in D&D. There is a college not far from Baldur's Gate that trains paladins, warriors, and knights in the service of the Red Lady. I forgot what it's called, but it's an actual academy. I had a tiefling bard who was from that academy. One of my characters named Angelo Redgrave. He was cool. I need to use him again at some point. Can I make a Dragonborn with Tiamat or Bahamut as the ancestor or parent? No. Dragonborns are not dragons. Despite what people think, Dragonborns are not dragons. They are not related to dragons at all. No, if you want like something like that, you would need to be a dragon, like a draconic sorcerer. Like you can have dragon magic. No, if you want to be tied to Bahamut or Tiamat, you need to be a half dragon. And you cannot play as a half dragon unless you're using custom rules. So, yeah, the Dragonborns culturally hate dragons. Yes, they do. How do they have breath weapons? I don't know. So make it more interesting, I guess. Even though the breath weapons kind of suck, because the breath weapons don't improve over time. That's actually one of the homebrew rules that I like, that I've wanted to implement, is that, yeah, no, if you're playing as a Dragonborn, your breath weapon gets more powerful as you do. And it does get more powerful, so it's useful. A lot of times it's never useful. Yes, the Red Knight and the Red Lady does have a, yeah, I'm doing well, Caleb. Thank you. And yes, the Red Knight / the Red Lady does have her own holiday. Our
work isn't done yet.
Okay, good. The breath weapon scales now. About damn time. All right, come on, let's go.
Here we go!
D&D night win. Maybe sometime this year. I'm doing a D&D game with people in the community on Sundays. But yeah, there's your reason as to why the Dragonborn don't like dragons. Because, yeah, they were slaves. You guys want to know a D&D race that got the shit end of the stick, though? The lizard folk. Alright, let me try to explain this to you guys, why this sucks. So, what happened was that, I hate this so much. So, apparently Wizards of the Coast thought that the lizard folk were too evil and decided to soften them. So, let me give you an idea of what the lizard folk were like. The lizard folk were... it's actually... Oh, it's a Canabox! Oh, no. A mimic! Anyway. So, here's the problem with the lizard folk. The lizard folk, originally, before, like, the rewrites and everything, they were not good. They were not a good species. They were aggressive. Most of them were evil, if not all of them. They were cannibalistic, and they were a tribal people. They lived in the jungles or the, the deep marshes. They handcrafted all of their weapons, so they were really good with simple weapons, but not advanced weapons. They had their own culture. They had, like, their, they had this, I forgot what the deity is. They worshipped a pretty evil deity, if I remember too. And yeah, they ate people! They were cannibals! And apparently, Wizards of the Coast decided, yeah, no, we can't have an evil race, so we're gonna change that. So now they're just primitives, primitive, like, backwards-ass people who live in the jungles. And I'm like, for fuck's sake. They were interesting. Don't do that. So yeah, they went from being like,
Thanks.
They went they went from being yeah, they were scary, but they were also interesting because they had their own culture, they had their own way of thinking. The reason they ate people, here's the thing, the reason they ate people was because they believed that by eating someone, one, if it was part of their own race, like a family member or something, nothing went to waste. The body was food for people, the equipment and everything they owned would be given to others, nothing would go to waste. That was the point. The lizard folk didn't believe in wasting anything at all. But all the other races just saw them as cannibals, which, yeah, they are, but still, at least they had a reason for it. But now it's, oh no, they don't do that anymore. They just have their own weird, they don't even have a culture anymore, for God's sakes. Now they just act like, they're just described as like Unga Bunga cavemen, which, no, no. They had a culture. It was evil. They were unapologetically evil, but that wasn't a bad thing, because it meant that characters, if you knew their culture or knew their background, it was cool, because they had interesting things about them. But that got changed. Oh, God! What's that spell to res people? Do I have an item for that? Uh-oh. There's a spell that reses people, right? Got it.
Who else wants some?
Yeah, isn't there a spell that reses people? Yeah. There we go. Yeah, so it's now, and here's another thing. The other problem is the reason they did it was because they were like, well, if they're like this, then they can't use a lot of advanced weaponry. They can only use, like, spears and slings and all that stuff. Yes! Because they're a hunter-gatherer culture! They live in the jungles! They are a primitive culture, but they have mastered simple weapons. No shit! Of course they would be more useful with those things. Not swords and halberds and that kind of stuff. But again, they're survivors. That's their whole point. They are survivors. They live in an area that's always trying to kill them. Look, I'm not saying that D&D's gone soft or anything, but I do believe that they've toned down a lot of stuff that didn't need to be toned down. There was no need to get rid of the lizard folks culture. There was no need to change the Minotaurs. Good God. The Minotaurs went from being big, burly beast people, you know, because that's what they are. They're beast people. They're cow people. Or like, you know, they're bull people. Male or female. And now they just look like cow anthros. And I'm like, why? Why did you do that to the Minotaurs? So there's that. Like, a lot of the races got changed for the worst, honestly. Yes, I mean, okay. So Amina is correct that they were like that, but I honestly think, yeah, they were inspired by native populations, and it's very, very bad to... Yes, it is. However, it is. But it is bad to do that. But at least they gave them a reason. It wasn't just, oh, they eat people because they're evil. No, they ate people because it was part of their cultural beliefs. Now, granted, that does not make it okay, but at least you had a reason for it. But now, nah, they don't do that anymore. It's a... So, I don't know. I don't like it, but no one asked me. Trying to think of some of the other things. Yeah, the Minotaurs got changed. Trying to think. I don't think many others got changed, but I do know that there were some like there has been some other stuff that people have not been happy about with some of the racial changes. I mean, yes, I know, Amina. I know. Not saying it makes it right. I'm just I'm giving an explanation. I think, okay, because let me go ahead and say this. Like, here's the deal. We're not going to start an argument in here, both of y'all. Because I'm reading this and I sense bad things are coming. Stop. Here's the deal. In regards to the race, for the lizardmen, you do not justify making a race cannibals if they're based off, you know, native people. It was explained why they were cannibals, though. And to be fair, I will give wizards that because at least they gave an actual decent explanation. They should not have been betrayed that way, but at least they gave them a reason why. At least they gave a believable reason. Hell, you want to know something crazy? It's not cannibalism, but there's some people out in Vietnam and in Southeast Asia who believe the same thing about not wasting anything. Granted, that's for food, like with animals, not people. But like, no joke, my grandfather used to tell me stories about how when he was in Vietnam, the mama-sans, you know, the women, basically, the older women or the mothers, didn't waste anything. If the U.S. soldiers killed a pig and brought the mama-sans the pig, they cooked every part of that. All of it. So nothing can go to waste. Every part of it for food was used, and everything else that was for, you know, that could be sold or made into material or whatever was kept. So the concept has always been using all the, you know, using everything. Now granted, to its logical dark side, that's where we get the whole, oh, the lizard folk are cannibals and because they don't want to waste anything. That's still fucked up, and they shouldn't have been portrayed that way. However, at least they didn't go the simplified route of, oh, they're evil just because they're evil. Amina is correct. No race is evil just for evil's sake. However, at the end of the day, it is a game. D&D is a game. And the D&D world has kind of painted certain creatures to be, or certain races to be a certain way, if only to give you character incentive. For example, there's not a lot of good kobolds. Kobolds are neutral or chaotic. That's because most of the time they're feral animals. Same thing with a lot of the other like some of the races, depending on where they grow up. Not all, like, for example, not all tieflings are good or evil. Not all Yuan-Ti are good or evil. Like, all that kind of stuff. Hell, what's it called? Trying to think. What is someone help me. What's the name of the elephant race? What are they called in D&D? Crap. What are they called? The elephant people. Starts with an L, right? What is it? Loxodon. Loxodon, that's it. Okay. Thank you. So, think about the Loxodons. Give a good example here. Loxodons are neutral. Just true neutral. Like, most Loxodons are not good or evil. They are true neutral across the board. Or just a neutral type. So, again, in the world of D&D, this is what the races normally are, but the character or the player can do whatever they want. That said, as a DM, I do believe that when it comes to world building, this is just me, but I do believe that if, for example, I have a kobold character, he's lawful evil, but I'm willing to bet that if another kobold pack saw him doing lawful things, they're gonna wonder why he's acting like that. Because it's not kobold-like. So, meh. My name is Small. I do the stab. Man. You want to know something else that's cool about kobolds? Did you guys know... I don't know if this is current lore anymore. And yes, the different orc types. That is also true. Someone might have to correct me. Amina might know this. Was it... Hold on. Let's see. Crap. maybe Amina, Jabulus, Amina, Grinex, maybe y'all know this. Is it old lore or current lore that if kobolds serve dragons well enough, dragons will give them wings? Or kobolds would get wings, basically. Because I do know that there is a type of winged kobold that is higher ranked than all of the others. And they're also usually smarter, more magically gifted. They're basically kobold plus plus. But I don't remember what they're named. Ugh. My senses are failing me. I'm so sorry. Anyway, let's see what's back here. What have you done? Vince, what have you done?
Hey! Brought you a fresh one!
Oh, no. The idea is that if they die in battle and service, they can be reborn as stronger kobolds or even be led into the heaven mines to earn the right to be born as a dragon. Oh, okay. Oh, boy. Vince, what have you done? Damn, you look like an Oni!
She's perfect. Just perfect. A warrior maiden of great skill. I smell it on her skin. We must drain her of her essence while she is still fresh. Quickly, give her to me.
Got it.
I won't be needing you to carry me any further, thanks. So this is who's behind it all. Sir Hendrik must have missed one when he cleared the monsters out of town all those years ago.
Nicely done, lassie. I hope you'll forgive me, but we had a wee rummage around in your room, Vince. The liquid I found. That's what you drink before your fights, isn't it? What your friend here squeezes from the fighters he kidnapped.
That was you?
Perhaps not all humans are as stupid as our muscle-bound friend here. That's right, old man.
Let me guess. Vince was afraid that he was getting weaker as time went on, so he struck up a deal with the spider so he could always maintain his peak physical ability and he could keep winning for the orphan's sake. Cool motive. Still murder, you ass!
Hendrik scarred me, but he did not kill me. The extract. It was the only way to regain my strength. So I had Vince bring me the choicest morsels. And why would he help me do such a thing, you ask?
All bit.
Because I offered to share the fruits of my labor. Who could refuse such a juicy offer,
I couldn't keep on winning forever. And if I wasn't winning, I wasn't bringing in the money we needed for the orphanage.
Okay, quick thing. You don't think that a champion, like a champion 2 or 3 times over, couldn't convince the city to give money to the orphanage? Seriously?
Sorry, partner, but I can't let those kids down. Which means I can't let you and your friends leave.
Not now!
Oh, will you look at yourself, laddie? Do you not see what that stuff's doing to you? That foul fluid wasn't meant for human consumption. It's eating you from the inside out. It's a miracle you're still alive.
Man. I guess cheaters never prosper, huh?
Hang on, I have the perfect thing for this. Hang on. There is a perfect image for this. Something that perfectly capsulizes everything that perfectly encapsulates everything happening here. Where is it? There we go. There we go. There he is. There it is. So, yeah. So now you're probably going to die of a heart attack, leaving those kids even more alone, heartbroken, and with no money to take care of them. You dense motherfucker. So, yeah. Now's the time to take screenshots if y'all want to get them. He put all of his points into strength, not intelligence. Oh, boy. Oh, well. Time to kill a spider.
Spent at last, old friend. Such a shame. Then I suppose I'll have to deal with you myself.
The giant enemy spider.
Keep that thing busy. I'll see if I can get those people down.
You won't escape.
Aractagon.
Stay focused.
Block! 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 Bitch. Alright. Now then.
Here.
Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan mode. It's go time. Let's see. Alright, let's see. We're gonna see if we can't reduce your defense. Yep. Now then. Tundra and Lightning. Eric, all yours, bud.
Darkness, hear me!
Acceleratle, everyone goes fast. No spells. Now then.
You want some?
Nice.
Taste my spine's
Dang it. Go to sleep. No magic from you. Damn, you got a lot of health. You're not a demon, you're a spider. Giant enemy spider.
Anathematize!
Take this. Magic missile. Burn. Oh. Let's see.
I hope this helps.
Faster. Alright, and let's drop your defense again. Yay! Nope. And if I didn't know any better, that was a reference to
Missile. Missile. Missile.
Hold
Pull
up. Missile.
Missile.
Yeah. Missile. 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 Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. If I didn't know any better, that was a reference to Lavos with him saying, "Taste my spines in despair."
What in the world?
Why won't you die?
How's about this for a pick-me-up?
Perhaps this will help.
Faster. Ow, 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 ow. Why won't you die? There, finally. I stab him in his other eye, just to be sure. Oh, never mind.
And don't come back.
Eric, he turned to dust. I'm pretty sure he's not coming back.
I had no choice. A third-rate fighter like me, I was never gonna make enough dough to keep the place open. So when I heard that voice, drifting up from down here, right beneath the orphanage, I listened. All I had to do was help him out, and he'd make me the toughest fighter around. Seemed like a pretty sweet deal. So I said sure. I wanted to win the tournament so bad, needed that money so bad. I let him use me. I knew it was wrong. But that orphanage, man, that's where I was raised. Those kids are my family. I had to do it. I had to.
So you let your desire to help the bairns get the better of you. Well, there's certainly been greater evils done for less good.
Remember
Tell you
everyone,
what,
making deals with
I'll
shady
have a word
cave
or two
spiders
with the
never
mayor.
end well.
Don't worry, lad. We'll make sure the orphanage is looked after. So chin up, eh? Just don't let me catch you making deals with nasty beasts again.
Sir, I don't know what to say.
You could say thank ye. Every time someone says, I don't know what to say, how about a thank you?
Wakey, wakey, little soldier.
Zavato, I swear to God, if I open my eyes and you were standing over my bed, I'm gonna sock you so damn hard in that pretty face. You better not be staring at me while I'm asleep.
Come on now, time to get up.
Zavato, you have 3 goddamn seconds to step away from my bed or I'm gonna hit you so damn hard.
I said wake up! Morning, darling.
Just cut to me, just hitting him right in his face. Yeah, just eyes shoot open, instinct fires off, fist comes in, just hits him across the face. You got the perfect gif? Oh boy. What's the gif? Send it to me. Yeah, that's actually good. I need to... Wait. Oh, that's good. That's actually good. Hang on. Hang on. I know the game's frozen. Hang on. Just, yeah! I need to find someone who can animate either me doing this, just, you know, haul back and hitting someone, or I need to find someone who can do an animatic or an animation of me doing the Markiplier
Zaruk casts fist.
that, and or Markiplier doing the yeah, yes, Mike, that same brain, bud, the Markiplier Superman punch, yeah, just running and jumping. Oh God, me when I fucking get you. Actually, hold on, hold on, I got the, hold on, where is it? Let's see, the quality's so bad, but I know that's part of the joke. Hang on. Okay, hang on. I know I ask you guys for a lot, but one thing I definitely want is I want me or my arm drawn doing this to Silvato. just and the quality can be bad too. We know what it is. Just good morning, darling. Just strangling him. I'll strangle you for your stupidity. Firmly grasp it. Oh, would Kermit approve of this? Make it the jacked hand, like from the holding the steering wheel meme. Oh, oh God. Yeah, just this big roided up arm grabbing Silvato's neck. Oh God, I swear. I said 5 more minutes. Why didn't you stop him, Eric?
Hate to drag you out of bed. but we need to head up to the arena.
Hey! Lich King, thank you for gifting a sub to Yokai. I appreciate it. Just 34 more and we'll have and that'll be the 50 we need and we'll do the Pokemon Pearl playthrough. Thank you so much.
That prize they never got around to giving you? Well, they want to hand it over. Let's get moving before they change their mind.
If you're looking for me, I'll be in the cheap seats. Don't forget to give me a wave.
Classic Pearl. Shining Pearl. The Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl games are garbage. Actually, no. I just realized. You guys want to know what meme perfectly fits Silvado? And I'm kind of surprised. Or sorry, Silvando. And I'm kind of surprised nobody's done it. Hold on. Why? Question. Why has no one, and I mean it, why has no one done this meme with Silvando? Yes, Corvus, yes. Why has no one done this with Silvando? Why has no one done this with him yet? Why has no one done this with him? Why has no one done this with him? Just that smug-ass image. Why has no one done this with him? Oh. God. Silvando said... No. The thing of Silvando... Let's see, where is it? Hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure I get it. Yeah, here it is. No. Hold on, let me show you guys. POV, Silvando opens his mouth. Yeah, POV, Silvando opens his mouth. yeah. POV, you hear Silvando talking. Hello, Zacinator. How you doing? Just all the swords. Oh, boy. Wait, what have you done? Oh my god, Grinex. I need to find someone who can make it... Hold on. Just... I love it. I love it so much. I need to find someone. I gotta find someone who can edit it to make it look like my fist is actually connected with his face. Oh, it's so good. Oh, God. I love you guys so much. Why? We're not being mean to him. We're not being mean to him, I promise. If it wasn't obvious, Amina's favorite character is Silvando, so... Alright. Let's go back to the arena. Check non-speakers. I will in a second.
Everybody, it's time to bring this year's Masked Martial Arts Tournament to a close. It's prize-giving time. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you... And now, to present the prize.
Hold up! Seems kind of a shame to have the good folks of Octagonia come out and support us, and not give them a show to enjoy. Why don't we make this interesting? I challenge you to a fight for the prize, partner. Winner takes all!
Ladies and gentlemen, the gauntlet has been thrown down!
Ah, you ass.
Now
Fine.
that's the stuff champions are made of.
No backing out now, unless you want to ride on your hands. Fooled you. I don't do that stuff no more. I fight clean or not at all.
Good man. Let's go.
Now let's do this. Let's do this thing. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Nope. Wait, is he faking this? Okay, I'm confused. Is he faking the fight? Or is he just that weak without his power? Without that drink? Wow. Oh, he's terrible without the drug. Got it.
It's all over! The champ is down! We have a winner!
Mike, oh my god. Oh my god. Hang on. Oh my god. I think his hair might be a little too long, but hang on. hang on. Oh my god. Sorry. Okay, wait. I'm sorry. Mike just DM'd me this. I have to show y'all. Me when I fucking get... Oh. All right. Thank you, Mike. This is great. Oh boy. Just me when I fucking get you. Oh god. This is good. This is great. Good shit. Do you even lift, bro? Fun fact, I actually do lift. I'm actually pretty strong, if I do say so myself. So, God, this is great. I love it, Mike. Thank you so much. Oh, boy. Hey, for those who... every time y'all do these things, this is just to let y'all know, anytime y'all do this, even if they're edits, sketches, I don't care. Please put them in the, either in the fan art section or in the art you have created section of the Discord, please, so we can keep track of them. I don't want to lose any of them. So, Grinex, Mike, please drop those in the fan art or art you created sections, please. I don't want to lose these. I might finish it later. Okay, cool. Go for it. Take your time. Small Zaruk lifts up big Amina. I probably could for like 5 seconds. I'm not that strong.
Vince looked kind of weak out there.
He sure did. What's gotten into him?
I needed people to see that. To see that I ain't nothing without that juice. I never had what it takes to be the champ. You deserve that prize, man. Thanks. You taught me what it means to be a fighter again. I won't forget this time.
Reminds me of my friend Mabo, who's taller than me, but I'm heavier than them, and they can lift me. Nice.
We love you, Vince! Thanks for putting it on the line for us every time!
You're a true champ, man!
This!
It gives me great pleasure to announce that the winner of the Rainbow is...
This is bad. This is real bad.
Huh?
It's the rainbow. It's gone. And all there was instead was this. And this letter, too. Looks like it's for you.
Come and meet me in Yggdrasil. I've something to show you. Don't worry about the rainbow. It's safe with me.
Oh no!
What a shocking twist to end our tale, ladies and gentlemen. The grand prize snatched from under our champion's nose by none other than Old Man Rab! Will our hero journey to Yggdrasil to claim what's rightfully his? How will it all end? I, for one, can't wait to find out!
Yggdrasil, huh? So it's back to where it all began.
Okay, well, hey, we'll go get it.
Find out next time on the next exciting episode of Dragon Quest Z.
You want some mellow Vara from a place by a waterfall near the ruins of Yggdrasil. Sure, I'm going that way. Looks like someone else has got a quest for us down below. Want to take all the quests so we can do them and, you know, we can do them. All right. How can the champ help you, brother? You know Zero the Shadow, the MMA fighter. He's the coolest. You want his signature. Have a good night, Sid. And yeah, I'll zoom there, don't worry. Anything down below? Nah. So where's the gambling hall? Grinix keeps telling me there's gambling, like there's a gambling hall, and there's also metal slime aisle. Not in this town. Got it. Excuse me. All right, we zoom. Actually, it's not that far. It's fine. We'll walk. It's not that far. Or run. Or, better yet, hoss. Ah, dang it. Hoss. Yeah. I wonder what this way is. Peter, the horse is here. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I can't climb that.
Sleeper hit! Did I do all right?
Yeah, we can't go up that high.
Fuck you and your giant wasp.
Yeah. Man, who needs a horse when you can just ride a giant wasp everywhere? Sure, I can't run people over with the wasp, but still. More silver ore. You know, that reminds me, thinking of silver and gold ore, you also get a giant horse, but that's for you to find out later. Okay. Mega Hoss. But yeah, seeing the silver and gold ore reminds me, because, you know, we've been using silver in some of the weapons, so I wonder if we're going to, like, why would you use gold in weapons? Because gold's heavy and it's very soft. But then it reminded me, has anyone here ever played I, Ninja? It was by Argonaut Games, the same guys who made Croc and the Legend of the Gobos. And it's literally about, you know, that game where you run around as a ninja cutting up the ranks. And you get different swords after you kill enough people. And, like, you could wield a sword made out of gold, a sword made out of emerald, a sword made out of ruby and sapphire, all that kind of stuff. Does anyone remember that game? I, Ninja, yes. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Night.
It was a game where, like, all the like how the entire evil faction you're fighting against, it's a bunch of fart jokes. So, like, the ranks and, like, their leader, Master Odor, and all that stuff. It was a fun game, though. Die, Mushroom Mage.
Nice.
Let's see. Assassin Stab. Interesting. Nah. Die, Mushroom Mage. Perish, fungal fiend of foul wizardry. There it is, Melovera. Cow. Nice. Rework that assassin's dagger. Yeah, why not? My cat keeps pawing at your face on the screen. I think she likes your colorful look. You hear that, Amina? Cats love your colorful designs. Hey, Keyblade Knight. Yeah, perfection. What's up, Andrea? What do you know? I know nothing. Hey, Tiger 5700. Oh wow, I love how we keep we're keeping the bee in its little pin. I shared the cat in general chat in the forest. Please, well, thank you. All right, where is it? Right over there. Also, wait, you can go over here, I think. Yes, we can. Nothing over here, though. Shame. Oh, we can go down river. Because we have a bee. I don't condone looting through a burned out house, but... Let's see if there's anything here. There's something back here.
I wonder.
Now, where's the door? Okay. Well, I guess it's just decoration then, because there's no door. How'd you people get in? Ooh, a tackle. What you looking at? Tells the password it's found. Visit the Rainbow Mines and the Altar of the Forgotten Past. Thanks, buddy. Hey, Maple. A Rod of Rapidity. Oh, we've already got one. I may have wine in my system. That's cool. Hope you're feeling loose and relaxed. All right, back on the bee. Yggdrasil main gate. Nah, sure. I kind of want to explore the rest of the castle town, but let's go in here first. Wow, Keyblade. I'm doing not so great, but great. Had to my did he mess with me? So that, hey, always something good after something bad, right, Keyblade? Oh, I get it. Leader's in Excalibur, his name's Arthur. course. All right, what happened?
So this is Yggdrasil. I'd heard the rumors about what happened here, but still, I never expected this.
Oh, they're not tamed. I'm just riding it around for now.
To think that not so very long ago, this was one of the world's great cities, and that it was reduced to rubble in a single night. The king and queen murdered by monsters. The princess of Heliodor, too. The poor thing was only visiting. Oh, but I don't need to tell you this. They were your parents, after all.
So where's the old guy from the tournament, anyway? And why'd he drag us all the way out here?
Look, those torches are lit. He must be in there somewhere, waiting for us.
Oh, is that a... No, that's a worm. Okay. It's time for Zaruk's Dragon Anatomy lesson. That is a worm. Or no, I'm sorry, that's a drake. Okay, so, explanation time. There are multiple types of creatures that are called dragons, but not all of... But they... and even though they might be in the dragon family, they are not specifically dragons. That is a drake. So to explain, a drake is a four-legged reptile like that, with draconic features, but it has no wings. That is that's a drake. So, because it has two front legs, two back legs. A worm would be like that with no limbs, except for a head. So yeah, that is a drake. Drakes, wyverns, worms, gondors, a bunch of stuff like that. But yeah, that is a drake. I'ma kill it. Don't you do it. I'ma kill it. Don't you do it. I'ma kill it! It's green dragon. It's not a dragon. It's a drake. A dragon, first of all, a dragon would be bigger. And second of all, a dragon would have wings. Oh well. I'm gonna kill you now. Dragon slash! Go to sleep. And it's awake again. What? Which one? Lindworm? Or Gondor? It's just another word for Jormungandr. Gondor, like there's types of sea serpents that are basically long worms that live in the sea, and some of the like Jormungandr, except not. No, Gondor, like Jormungandr. I think that's what they're called. I don't know. Point is that there are underwater versions of worms, and worm is W-Y-R-M, and a worm is just a long dragon noodle, basically. Technically, Eastern dragons would be classified as worms because, well, some of them don't have arms and legs. Like hell, Shinron from DBZ, pretty sure he's like his own type of dragon because he's got arms, but he's also a long noodle boy. He doesn't have legs. So, I don't know. Same thing with Porunga. Yes, an underwater worm is just a sea serpent. Correct.
Don't say I didn't warn you!
Go Dragon Slash! And yes, drakes still have breath weapons.
You want some?
Nice, dragon hide. Yes, the lung. That's another thing for Asian, like long. Yes. Hence why in Monster Hunter there's a creature called the Lao Shang Lung, and again that's just a long, thick boy. Because a Monster Hunter like Lao Shang Long is literally just a long Eastern-looking dragon, but he's built like, well, huge, and he's also like built like a brick house. Yeah, Lao Shang Long, who again I just called thick boy because he's like super like thick. For a long dragon. I mean, he's also an elder dragon, and you need to use siege weapons on him, so which is just funny. Yeah. Yeah, strong ropey boy. Yeah. Amina and I know all about fighting Lao Shang Long, because we made it a point to bully him, right, babe? Him and Nakarkos. We bullied both of them.
You want some?
All right. Did I do all right?
Yeah, the female Nakarkos armor is garbage. The male armor makes you look like Devil Trigger Dante from Devil May Cry. Is that a slime? Eek! Ooze that. But please don't hurt me. I'm not a bad slime. If you promise not to hurt me, I'll tell you something surprising. This well goos all the way to the castle. You can ooze it to get to where those brazier things are. Slime puns. Yay, platforming puzzle. There's nothing up here. Oh, never mind. Wait a minute. Which one's the mimic? I smell a mimic. Which one's the mimic? Dragon scales.
I've been thinking.
Yep, that one. Canna box. Burn it. Ow. Whack. Okay, phew. So wait, there's whack, thwack, and kathwack. Right? That's how it works? Thwack. Thwack. I think that's how it works. Whack, thwack, and kathwack. Something like that.
You want some?
If Grinex was here, he would know. Thwack, the Dragon Quest hero. Hey, Grinex, question. It's whack, thwack,
Another
and
one
kathwack,
bites the
right?
dust.
That's how it works, right? Whack, thwack, and kathwack. Those are the three versions? Yeah, I thought so. Okay, got it. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Anyway, Grinex, look away. I have to beat up distant members of your family. Fight the dragons. It's okay, I fight them too. Dragon Slash! Wow, he swept right through that. Gonna put all you dragons in the forever box. Come here. Oh, wait, there is a stream delay? Huh. I'm sorry. I thought it was working pretty fine on my end. Okay, so their biting attacks actually knock people down. Oh, God! Got it. Oh, boy. Get up. Okay, got it. Thanks, Andrea. All these... Yeah, you know what? Funny thing, Dragonoid? Yeah, that's probably what we're going to end up doing. I'm going to make some nice armor out of you. Also, I feel bad. So I don't know how many people are gonna get this, but so here's the thing. I feel bad that I'm thinking of this, but every time you know, it says Veronica's turn or something, I don't think of this game. I think of another something. I think of oh boy, this is probably not good to remember this when I think of her name, but I think of Heather's. And that's not a good thing when it comes to Veronica. For those who haven't seen Heathers before, it does some really uncomfortable stuff in it. But it does have some really good music. It also has one of my favorite lines in a musical. It also has one of my favorite lines in a musical. Don't make me come in there. I'm gonna count to 3. 1, 2, fuck it. Literally, that's the line in the musical. 1, 2, fuck it. And then the guy starts beating on the door. But yeah, Heather's is, it's a good musical, but it also has some very, like, got some tough subject matters in it. Because you see, I'm leaving out the part where what happens behind the door when he's trying to get in. Because you see, that guy in question, I don't remember his name. I literally don't. Yeah, I don't remember his name. But he's, damaged is a good way of looking at it. Hell, he's got a song about it. But he's a very damaged guy, and he's trying to put hands on Veronica in a very physical way. And Veronica, to escape him hurting her, you know what? Just go look up the musical or go watch a performance of it, because, yeah. Okay, I'll let you know this. She's okay, but to avoid him, she does something like, she has to pretend to do something really fucked up.
Did I do all right?
Most people, I think, know Heathers for some of the music from it, but they also know some of the, probably the final song of the musical. Which is, also has another funny line in it. It's dark humor, but it's still really good. To give context, what's his name? JD? Is it JD? I don't remember the guy's name. I think it's JD. JD is basically going to, blow up the high school that they're all at. And Veronica stops him and basically gets the bomb away from him. Thank you. It is JD. And realizing that Veronica's actually Veronica needs to live because she's actually, is actually a good person. JD takes the bomb from her, does his song called Damaged. Ooh, look at all the metal slimes. But in the song, there's a really cool moment where he tells Veronica, he takes the bomb from her and he's like, please stand back now. And the actress backs away from him on the stage. Little further, and she backs up even more. Which, again, it's a dark as fuck scene. But it's also funny that he's just like, no, back up more. You need to back up some more. Metal slash. Gotcha. More distance. This thing's got kick. Yeah. Don't know what this thing will do. Hope you miss me. Wish you'd kiss me. Then you'd know I worship you. I'll trade my life for yours. And once I disappear, clean up the mess down here. It's really screwed up. But it's also kind of like, you know, there are some funny bits in it. And literally at the end, like, because it's a repetition of one of the earlier songs called Our Love is God. And when he ends with that, Veronica tells him, literally right before the bomb goes off, say hi to God. And then he blows up. It is dark as fuck. But, again, there are some really funny lines in that musical. One of them being the 1, 2, fuck it. I appreciate it. I don't think my voice is that great, but I did sing boys choir as a kid, so I kind of had to get good at music, so. Whoosh. Damn, metal slimes are worth a lot. Well, duh, I knew that, but still. Anyway, I think we're good to keep going. You. Give me my thing.
So you made it at last.
Is it just you? Where's your friend, the girl?
Yes, I have played Mega Man Star Force. I played when the first one came out. I chose Draco. So Mega Man Star Force 1 was Draco. I didn't play the second one, and then I played Black Ace, which was the third one. Yeah, I love the Star Force games. There was an anime too. Shame it never got popular enough to like keep up with the games, but oh well.
She has duties to attend to. She'll be glad you came though, as am I.
It's not like we had much choice. Now where's the rainbow? We need it.
Oh, you do you?
Would you ever play them for stream? Yes, I could, but I'd need to figure out how to get a good working a good DS emulator. Sketch? Wait, what? Sketch what? Well, yeah, of course he's being sketchy. He's a merchant. Look, at the end of the day, in almost every game, a merchant is going to be sketchy as fuck.
I suppose that's because your pal here's the luminary.
Wait. How could you?
I thought you died years back, laddie. When I saw that mark in your hand at the tournament, my heart skipped more than a few beats, let me tell you. Now, come along. There's something I want to show you.
You're too slow, old man.
Aye, this place brings back some memories, sure enough.
Look.
Thanks, Mike.
Are you going to tell us who you are or what?
I'd already given up most of my duties by then. I spent most of my days in the city enjoying my retirement. Oh, we had us some fun. And then the monsters came, and I lost everything. When I was your age, laddie, this was one of the finest cities you could ever hope to see. And look at it now. One night. That's all it took them to tear it all apart.
Which is terrifying as hell. Imagine the capital city. Again, this is a medieval themed game, so you know, a capital city wouldn't be as big as one is today. But imagine an entire, like, modern day city basically laid to waste in one night. Mind you, like, trying to put it this way, to put that into perspective for you, I told you guys this a long time ago, back when I was doing the oversimplified reaction to the Second Punic War, where I told you some historians have run the numbers, and at the Battle of Cannae, Hannibal's forces killed 80 to 85,000 Romans. And the question is, how long does it take for 40 to 45,000 people, like, you know, to kill 80 to 85,000 people? And the answer is about 6 hours. 6 to 7 hours. So imagine how many monsters or how deadly this attack was to destroy and kill God knows how many people in one night. One. Like, yeah, the horde was full of boss monsters. Yeah, I know. That's why it's terrifying.
Ugh. Just listen to me blethering on. I was going to show you something, wasn't I? Come on.
Huh? Is this somebody's grave?
Aye. This is where the king and queen of Yggdrasil are buried.
You mean?
I do. This is your parents' grave, laddie. The grave of my daughter and son-in-law.
Wait, so you're my uncle? No. No, yeah, no, you're my grandfather. Yes, you're my grandfather.
Wait, but that would mean you're his grandfather.
These two fine young souls died, and I survived. I came to believe there must have been a reason for that. That someone had a purpose in mind for me. So I set out to learn why Yggdrasil was destroyed. And I've been on the road ever since. I've uncovered some of the truth on my travels. It was King Carnelian, you see. He changed. He once believed in the power of the luminary more than any of us. But he became convinced that you were evil, that you were the Darkspawn. He's not a man I knew any longer. Folks say he blames you for everything, even the death of his daughter. How could you, old friend?
That's... Huh. Old... A-U-L-D... Okay, so that's how you say that. So, what does... Hold on. Gosh, I wish Jaeger wasn't working tonight. Crap. Dang it. I really wish he wasn't working tonight. Because if he was here, I could ask him. Because, if that's how you say that, if that's another word for old, then what does Auld Lang Syne mean? You know how that song goes, right? To all good patrons, be for not, Auld Lang Syne. Gosh, I wish Jaeger was here. Crap. Auld Lang, would all good favors be forgot? Yeah, Auld Lang Syne. Something like that. It's a Scottish song. In the English-speaking world, it can traditionally sung to bid farewell to the old year at the stroke of midnight on New Year's Eve. Got it. Let's see. It means times remembered with nostalgia. Okay, got it. Thank you. But it's Latin. Is it Latin or is it... What is it? Welsh? Or it's Scottish. Okay, Auld Lang Syne. Got it. Days past, remembered fondly. Okay. Thank you, Andrea. The good old drinking song.
There's something behind it all. The fall of Yggdrasil, the change in my old comrade.
It was Jaeger.
I promise you, I will find out the truth. Eleanor, my girl, Erwin, I found him. I found your boy. He wasn't lost to us after all. You're alive, laddie. Against all the odds, and now you're home. You've no idea how many times I've dreamed of this day. I never thought it would actually come. Now, there's an old royal ritual, you see. It's to send the souls of the departed to...
Tell me about it, Grinex. And yes, Jaeger, it is.
There's an altar.
Should old acquaintance be forgot, and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot, and auld lang syne?
Thank you. That's how it goes. Despite the fact that it's destroyed, it's still beautiful here. Nature has basically overtaken the ruins and made them into something, beautiful. Ooh! Nice! Dressed like a Yggdrasilian helm and armor. Nice. I'm actually curious. Break out the forge. Make it. It's a custom set. Whoa! That looks cool. I have to use some money, but yeah, that looks cool. Ooh, nice. Okay. Ooh, gotta be careful. Ah, crap. I'm not strong enough. I don't have enough focus. I'm not strong enough. Yeah, I'm not strong enough. I don't have enough focus to even swing the hammer. I'm not strong enough. Womp womp. Blech. Alright, let's try this again. Let's try the armor. Ah, crap baskets. Yes! Okay, good. We can work with that. Ooh, too hard on that one. All right. Crap. It's okay. We can work with this. Yes. Still not enough. Yeah, I'm just not strong enough right now. Good enough. This is my birthright. Oh my god! Holy shit! Look at that! Damn! Now that's some proper looking armor. Does that visor come down at all? I guess it kinda does? Can't tell. I'm looking at your Terrarian-looking ass. Man looks ready to storm the gates. Yeah, looks good. What's that quote from, what is that quote from Cortana? You look nice. Oh, you can even hear the chainmail rattling. That's great. You can hear the chain and the plate rattling. Never mind me, local JRPG hero just leading a bunch of civilians. Chain, scale, plate, everything. We need more costumes for the characters. I agree. His name, Protagonist.
Everything's ready.
Thank you, Princess. It looks just perfect.
Wait, you don't mean...
If the rest of you wouldn't mind standing back here with me, only members of the Yggdrasilian royal family may perform the ritual.
How come he called you princess? Are you?
Quiet now. The ritual is about to begin.
You just follow my lead. All right, laddie? The souls of those who depart this life must all return to Yggdrasil. One life for each leaf of the great world tree. But those taken by monsters cannot return of their own accord. So our ancestors devised a ritual to send them on their way. The smoke guides them back to where they belong, to Yggdrasil's bosom.
God damn it, I'm a degenerate. I just imagined, damn it. Why did I just imagine this enormous world tree dragon? Yeah, ow. Yes, that's fine. I deserve that. Like this big world tree MILF dragon.
Each butterfly is a lost soul, and now they can all be at peace.
Don't imagine me. I'm not. I mean, no, just more of like this deity-looking dragon. Maybe like, you know, instead of horns on the head, you just have tree branches and stuff. Like a living world tree dragon. No, I don't. No, I don't. Salazia's is no Yggdrasil. No, I don't. Salazia is... No. Salazia is a lizard crawling on her stomach around the roots of a tree. Yeah, she's a topiary. Yeah.
You didn't die in vain, Eleanor. You saved your boy and the princess. It was a noble sacrifice you made.
Actually, Dragonwood, that's a good idea. A giant axolotl with sakura trees? That's not a bit... Maybe not sakura... sakura trees would work, but more like, you know... It would have to be... If it's Yggdrasil, it has to be a world tree. So maybe... I've got it. Maybe a... So this huge... You know, this huge dragon, and it's the world tree, but all of the different trees and leaves all over its body are from different parts of the world. So you got sakura trees, weeping willows, great redwoods, all that kind of stuff. Because again, it's a world tree. Get it? So there's trees and branches and leaves from all over the world, all over creation. That would be cool. Don't lie. Tell me that'd be cool. Like this massive, again, in this case, female dragon with, you know, different trees and different leaves and branches and all kinds of different designs all over its body. because it's the world tree. So there's different arboreal parts to it. So, you know, like Dragonlord said, sakura horns, you know, maybe huge redwoods all over its tail. You know, maybe the wings have like those weeping willow things hanging from them. I don't know. That'd be cool.
Thank you, my beautiful girl. And goodbye. I hope you don't mind me asking, but your mother didn't leave you anything, did she?
Rook hands Rob, the Queen's final letter.
Oh, no. She didn't, did she? So this letter's why you went to see King Carnelian, eh? If only she'd known. I'm sorry, laddie. You've been through so much.
That could work too, TNT. Y'all should... Great. Y'all shouldn't be doing this because now... Because now at this rate, I'm going to have to start... Again, at this rate, I'm going to have to start... Now I'm going to be thinking, okay, well, at the center of the Forest of Memories is this gigantic tree. Like, it's the biggest tree in the forest. You can see it for miles. Now I'm going to have to start now y'all are making me think, oh yeah, this dragon we're talking about is the avatar of this tree, the one who gave Zaruka's powers and abilities. Except it wouldn't be an anthro dragon, it would be an actual feral primordial creature. Why? Damn it, y'all are making me...
A giant tree in the middle of the forest. Always has been.
Yeah, now y'all are making me think of crazy things to the lore. Stop that. Stop it. Look, that's one of the reasons I love this game and a bunch of other games like this. You can come up, like, this is why I love this game. Not only does it inspire creativity in me and in everyone else, but the other thing about it is that... All right, let me get personal here for a minute. When your loved ones die, one of the most terrifying things is that you will not remember them as time goes on. That is one of the most terrifying things for me. Because y'all have heard me talk about my grandfather a lot. I don't have a lot to remember him by. I have the books he gave me growing up. I have the lessons he imparted onto me. And I have this small... it was a Christmas gift. My grandfather is a war veteran. And when I don't know how old I was when it happened, but he gave me this, basically this box, and it's a collection, it's a miniature version of all the medals and patches my grandfather had as a serviceman. And I was told that when my grandmother passed, I would get his real medals. I would get the medals, I would get everything. And my fear is that over time, those things would be the only thing I remembered him for. My fear is that in time, I'll forget the lessons he imparted onto me. So that's why I'm trying so hard to hold on to him. That's why I tell you guys all the things he said, all the things he taught me. And this game is making me remember that life is a fleeting thing. Here today, gone tomorrow, memento mori. But every day is a blessing. And every day that you get to live and every day you get to make new memories, do a bunch of stuff is always really cool. And it's one of the reasons why I love streaming with you guys, because not only do I get to laugh, I get to cry, I get to do all of that stuff. And this, yeah, I feel this, you know? Yeah, life is a parting gift to those on their way to die. Yeah. And what matters most, if you guys take away anything from me, the most important thing we can do while we are alive is leave the world a better place than when we got to it. I think one of the hardest things we can do, especially nowadays, is the world sucks. It does. It sucks. And yes, Lich King's correct. Oogway did have a good lesson there. Past is history, the future's a mystery, but today is a gift, which is why it's called the present. And every day, we need to strive to do something good. One good deed begets another. And if we all do good deeds, then we can make the world a better place. Let me give you guys one very, very, very important lesson that I had to learn very early on. You can't save the world. We can't. We don't have the powers or the ability to do so. As my grandfather always said, do what you can with what you have and where you are. That's all anyone can ask of you. Help the people around you, they'll do the same, and eventually, that goodwill will get to someone who can actually make change happen. That's all there is to it.
But I suppose if you'd not set out for Heliodor, the journey would never have led you to me, eh? Oh, Eleanor. I'm sorry, laddie. I'm gonna need to be alone for a wee while.
Lady Eleanor. Who's there?
How could I sneak up on you with this armor?
You weren't supposed to see that. I was just thinking about Lady Eleanor. I mean, your mother.
No, not yet, Dragonoid.
Why don't we take a little walk? My mother was a rather sickly soul by all accounts. She died not long after I was born. So in a sense, Lady Eleanor was the only real mother I ever knew. She used to read me stories, take me flower picking. You can imagine how happy I was when I heard she was having a baby. I couldn't wait to meet my little brother. You know, it was raining like this the last time I ever saw her. I can't believe how much time has passed since then. Wait, up there. Something tells me they're looking for you and your friends. And there's only one kingdom that can send that many soldiers out on a manhunt. Heliodor. Come on. We need to get back to the others.
All right, where would I look for all this stuff y'all are talking about? Like, yeah, if I'm pretty sure I downloaded them all, so where would I look? Yo, we got trouble. The guards are here. We gotta go. Oh, shit.
Where are the ones from the altar? No sign of them. What about the Darkspawn? No sign of him either. Blast! They must have got away.
It's him! He's over here!
Oh, for goodness sake.
What shall we do with the girl?
Sir Hendrik's orders were to bring the Darkspawn back alive. He never said anything about anyone foolish enough to side with him.
Just you try it.
Damn.
I can't be expected to take her on alone. Sir Hendrik! Sir Hendrik!
Come on. We'll head around the mountain and meet up with the...
Yeah, I think I've already claimed them all, because there is no special awards... Oh, wait, settings, you said. There, claim special rewards. Yep, this is all I got. Just these 3. I don't have a wolf set. I've only got these 3. Yep, this is it. Just the Boar set, the Trodane set, and the Happy Adventurer set. Download free Champions Pack DLC. When I save, I'll do that. Head back down the mountain. Okay. Of course it's Hendrik.
I have you at last, Darkspawn. There is nowhere left to run.
Get off that horse and say that to my face.
You are a slippery one, I will give you that. I had not thought you would make it this far after I picked up your scent in Octagonia. Men, the Darkspawn is mine. Deal with the girl. Forward!
I look like I belong in a Fire Emblem game.
This is all the dreaded child of darkness can muster. Pathetic. You will evade me no longer, Darkspawn. The chase ends here.
Hendrik! Don't you dare!
Princess Jade? Surely not.
No! Hold on!
Princess!
I won't let you go again.
Wait, why did I pass out? Also, that fall would have killed both of us, but okay. Also, I'm in heavy armor. I'd probably sink. I'm not dead. Why did I pass that fear response due to falling off a cliff towards certain depth? Maybe? Oi! Give me back my costume.
Oh, good. You're awake. I'm soaked through. Let's get warmed up, shall we?
Did you just find this cabin?
I'm glad I caught you. I couldn't have forgiven myself if it happened again.
Fun fact, by the way, did you guys know in Alaska and in certain parts of the world, depending on where you live, by law, you have to leave your house unlocked at night in case people are trying to get away from wild animals or need to seek shelter from the cold. So that's cool to know.
I suppose Rab must have told you about your mother, that she sacrificed herself to save you and the Princess of Heliodor. Well, you've probably worked it out for yourself already, but I was that princess. Your mother saved my life. That night, the night Yggdrasil fell, we ran from the castle, but the monsters were too fast. She handed you to me and distracted them for long enough for us to get away. She died to save us. But even though she trusted me with you, I was too weak and stupid to... I fell in the river and I let you go. I can't tell you how many times I've wished that it was you Rab fished out of there and not me. After he found me, we headed back to Heliodor. We thought my father might help us to find you. But when we got there, we found out he was telling people I'd been killed by the Luminary. He was trying to make people believe awful things about you. Rab was convinced that he wasn't in his right mind, that someone must be controlling him. So we set out together to find out who and why. I never expected to see Hendrik again, let alone on a battlefield.
Fastest night ever.
Looks like the rain's dying down.
Or, I guess, storm.
We should head back to Yggdrasil.
Also, I just found out it's Mike's birthday today. I noticed that when I was checking the general thing in our Discord. Happy birthday, Mike! You don't have to tell us how old you are, but happy birthday. Alright, I will save and I'll go get that DLC. Mary, oh, Mary old. Mer birthmas. Alright, so give me a sec. We're not done. Let me go ahead and go get this free DLC. Happy birth.
Happy growth day, Mikhail. May you get bigger still.
Yes, George. Good boy. Alright, now let me grab this DLC real quick. I hope it's free. Amina says it's free, but I hope it is. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think the DLC is available on Steam. Yeah, is not. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, on the Steam page, yeah, there's nothing for the DLC on here. So, yeah, oof. Yeah, oh well. What you gonna do? Maybe we can find it another way, but still, ah well. I'm more surprised by the number of people saying that this version of the game sucks, because apparently you could get the original version on Steam. That probably had all the DLC in it. Who knows? Yes. Now we run. You can mod the S version. Maybe there's a mod that gives the costume. Who knows? What are you? Oh, that's an orc? Oh, well, yeah, I guess that's true. Fair. Because, I mean, Japanese people see orcs as more pig-like, and kobolds as more dog-like, so fair enough. Oh, oink oink, motherfucker. A raven lunatic. Bird up. Ba ba ba. Bird down. Down, down, down.
Well, that was easy.
Let's go. Yeah. Die, stump. Damn, we make a good team. This is my older sister. Older sister, not by blood. This is my older sister.
So I was right. I had suspected it would take more than a mere fall to put pay to the Darkspawn.
Sir Hendrik.
Can it really have been so many years since that fateful night, Princess? To see you alive and well, you cannot imagine how much this pleases me.
Thank you for the care package.
But should you choose to continue to side with the Child of Darkness, you may not live for much longer.
Look, I know how you feel about duty, Hendrik. How could I forget? But you don't understand how important this is. Please, you have to let us go.
You would ask a sworn knight of Heliodor to disobey the orders of his king? You have been away from home too long, girl.
Or maybe I just expected more from you.
Not long enough for the years to have changed you. Still loyal to a fault. I wish it didn't have to come to this. But it has. Yeah.
Impressive, princess. The spirited young girl of old has grown into quite the warrior maiden.
Oh, please. I'm not a child anymore. It'll take more than a pat on the head to distract me. Yeah.
And what will it take to convince you that I am deadly serious? That if you stand on the side of the Darkspawn, I will have no choice but to destroy you? Yeah!
Patrick!
Princess!
I'm sorry. Get on. Now hold on tight.
Princess, what have you become?
A badass! That's what she's become. Oh, great. Now how am I going to get anywhere? The horse remembered, so it went, okay, let's go.
Look!
There you both are. And in one piece, too.
Just about. No thanks to Hendrik and his men.
So it was old Hendrik, was it? I thought it might be. I would have liked a wee word with the rascal, but I doubt he'd have told us much. Well, if even he's out for your blood, the forces of evil must have a stronger hold in Heliodor than ever. It wouldn't be the first time a once glorious kingdom had been brought low by monstrous powers, you know. Many, many years ago, a dastardly fiend is Mordegon. His story is all but forgotten these days. I had to tramp halfway around the world just to learn his name. But the more I find out about him, the more I'm convinced he's the one behind all this. Yggdrasil, the troubles in Heliodor, everything. Which is why you're going to have to stop him, laddie. The fate of the whole world depends on it. You're the luminary, after all. You were born to defeat the Dark One. But you'd be more than foolish to face him unprepared. He's a master of darkness, the like of which the world has never seen.
Then we must make our way to Yggdrasil as soon as we can. The legends of Arborea tell of a means of fighting the darkness that can only be found there. Veronica, that must be why we're supposed to take him there, mustn't it?
Here you are, laddie. It's yours at last. You'll be needing it if you're to make your way to the World Tree.
Oh, by the way, before I forget, this was just sent to me, and I also reblogged it on Twitter. You guys know who Kenny Omega is, right? Kenny Omega is a wrestler in Japan. He does like well, it's called WK or something, whatever it is. He's a wrestler, who does a lot of stuff in Japan. Kenny Omega is one of the biggest fucking nerds in the world.
If anyone can get this old stick
He is. He's a huge video game nerd.
It's you. Lead on.
The man literally, like, he had a big fight, I think, recently at the Tokyo Dome, apparently. The man dressed up as Sephiroth and got custom, entrance music made by the composer of FF14 and 16. And there's a special voice component for that introduction by Nobu Uematsu. This man is the biggest nerd ever. He literally dressed up like Sans once and had Megalovania as his entrance theme. But literally, I just got sent the thing of it. Yeah, no, he literally came into the arena as Sephiroth. This man is insane. I love him.
Well, can you see anything?
Got stick, let me smash.
Don't tell me it's a dud. If that Noah sent us in a wild goose chase, I'll throttle him. He could have told us it didn't work before we wasted a zillion hours chasing it halfway across the world.
No, let's not jump to conclusions. Why don't Jade and I join you, and we'll see if we can't make our way a bit closer to Yggdrasil and try again. We'll not give yous any bother, I promise.
Rab and Jay join the party. Sorry, Rob. All right, search the world for a way to get to Yggdrasil.
Let's have a nice wee chat, shall we?
I've been thinking.
Yes?
All right, well, we might as well rotate them in and see how they do, so... And before any of y'all ask, no, Eric will never be rotated out. He was here at the start, he'll be here to the end.
Huh? Hey, the branch, it's...
Where'd that? Hey, the branches. Flashbang!
Oh, darlings, it...
A sort of platform floating in the sky, and 6 colored orbs.
I think I understand. We need to find the orbs and take them to the platform, and then the path to Yggdrasil will appear.
Maybe trekking halfway around the world to find that branch wasn't such a waste of time after all.
But we already know about one of the orbs. We've got it. We've got the red orb. Eric's got it. Yep.
And we've already got one of the orbs we need, too. I knew swiping this thing from the castle was the best idea I ever had. I had my own plans for it. But this is way more important. It's yours now. Just don't lose it, okay?
I mean, you could hold on to it, Eric. No, I'm giving it to you. Yeah, I know, but Eric, you're really good at hiding things. Maybe you should hold on to it. No, you're the hero. You hold on to it.
Our prize from the tournament. Lucky we didn't sell it in the end, eh?
Aye. And there I was, all set to swap it for a few piffling trinkets for the road. It's yours now, though, laddie.
Bum, 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 bum.
Now, it looked like that platform we saw was located right under Yggdrasil. That means it must be somewhere deep inside the first forest. So, we know where we have to go. We just need to find the other 4 orbs first.
But where in the world would we even begin to look?
Orbs. Oh, I do remember a fairy tale about a giant pearl sinking to the bottom of the ocean. Can't remember the details, though.
Well, if we don't have any real clues, I guess we'll just have to head out into the world and find some.
You're not wrong there. In which case, let's head for Puerto Valor. We can get out into the open ocean from there.
It's off to the northwest of Gondolia. A fairly straightforward voyage, if you ask me.
Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it.
And you'll be pleased to hear that I'm friends with Don Rodrigo, the big man over that way. I'm sure he'll open the sea gates for us. Right then, let's get moving, shall we? The sooner we get our hands on those orbs, the sooner we can make our way up to Yggdrasil.
So bad news, everyone. I was checking the thing Amina sent. The lupine outfit for Eric is a download only thing, and sadly, it's from the free champions pack, and sadly, because Steam didn't give it to us, yeah, we don't get to wear it. And Eric looks good in it, which makes me sad. Anyway, we're gonna zoom back to Octagonia. Ooh. All right, go turn this quest back in. Octagonopus. Blah! Octagonopus. Blah! Right. Okay. So, Grinex, we're about to go get back on the boat, so I'm guessing this is how we get to Metal Slime Island, right? Once the world opens, you can access it. Okay. Sail southwest from Yggdrasil to the coast of Valor, where you'll find Puerto Valor. Okay. Want to play catch the knife? Sure. Bang. Man, I suck at this game. Is that a freaking evil umbrella?
All right.
Yep, that's an evil umbrella. Wait. Brawlyminator? What? Brawlyminator? What? I don't get it. Broly? Brawlyminator? What? Whatever. Get it. Kill it. I don't get it. I don't get the pun. Oh well. It's a Kasa Obaki. Yeah, it's like one of the yokai.
Mashup of volley, parasol slash umbrella, and eliminator, slang, killer, hitman,
got
assassin,
it.
gun for hire.
Thanks,
Another
thanks,
one
Grenek.
bites the dust.
Good boy, George. You're so smart. You make up for your lack of size as a small fry with your big brain. All the more reason why we don't want to make you too big. Otherwise, you'll have brain and brawn, and then I'm concerned. What the hell is this? A Drake slime? Oh, you're cute! That's adorable! I want it. I want one. Look at him, he's cute! Oh my god! Get out of my way, you damn merman!
Zaru come cute. As reward for being smart, give me cardboard. Om nom nom.
Got a metal box. Or a metal chest. Don't eat that. Cardboard's not good for you, by the way. And yes, you are cute, George, but so is that little guy. Look at him. Just look at him. Look at that. It's gonna. Oop, nope, too close. Look at that. That's adorable. It looks like normal George if you slap some wings on him. They're cute. I'm sorry. What? Why does she have... Okay.
Well,
why does she use her ass as a weapon? She's a badass warrior woman. Oh, well, whatever. Okay, question. She has skill points to use. Question. So with fisticuffs, are there fist weapons or is it just claw? Is it just like the only fist weapon are claws? Because if they are fist weapons, that's pretty cool. But is it just, are there fist weapons or is it just her fists? Because I want to know, like, if there's like just her fists, then that kind of sucks because that means her fists are never going to be as powerful as like the weapons you can get in the game. So like, I'm curious, are there fist weapons? Jade, yes, I know. I'm probably not going to use them. But yes, I need to know. Does she have like martial arts skills? And apparently strength skills, strength, agility, that kind of stuff. Let's see. Like, I'm guessing you're a red mage, Rob. He uses dark and holy magic. Hey, we were here before, actually. Yeah. Easy. There's a campsite over there. Okay. I'm gonna keep doing that. Every time I find a sign, I'm just gonna look on the back of it, see if there's anything written there. Sentinels of the Starry Sky taught me to do that. I know I have the horse calling thing. I don't... What the hell? Slime Knights? Are you Slime Knights? Yeah, that's a... Yeah. Yeah, it's a Slime Knight. I'm sorry, I just think the little knights are adorable. Ah, fine. I hate it. I hate it. Ow. George, why can't you do that? You're a little small fry. Why can't you breathe fire? If these things can breathe fire, you should be able to.
How dare you call me small fry? I graduated top of my class at the Navy SEALs, and...
George, that's literally the type of dragon you are. The dragon is called small fry. That's not an insult to you. That's literally what your race is called when you're a dragon. Grinx has told you this.
Father, why have you cursed me thus?
Cursed you? You're not cursed. Wait. So we don't. Hold on. We don't kill the knight. He just holds on tight. And we stole his gear, too. What? Wow, okay. We were just jacking his ride. This is so mean and messed up. Wait. So, wait, where's that little tackle going? Are you just running, buddy, or are you going somewhere? Tackle in the grass. What will he do? All right, and he's gone. Oh, no, there he goes. Where are you going? Okay. Well. Wait. Hold on. If we go to the campsite, are these two just going to be put in a pen? No, they're both sentient. Hold on. Are they in the... Yeah, they're both in the pen. Like, I get it. The slime, I understand. But the knight is just like, yep. Guess I'm here now. Look at... Mr. Knight, I'm so sorry. Like, I really am. Oh, the knight is the slime's armor. Wait, so there's nobody in that? This is my slime, and I'm the one who cares for it. Well, I'm adopted now. I'm adopted now. You're adopted. You're with us. Wait. Yeah, yeah, I can't, yeah, I don't want to risk it. Let me get some more focus first. Steel broadsword, which I already have a black bloom, lolly stick. Yeah, all the stuff we already got. Hang on. See if I can't level that up for you, Veronica. What, the Cloak of Evasion? Oh, no, you mean the stuff I just unlocked. Yeah, I know. Okay, phew. Ah, too much. Oh, well. Sorry, no more catsuit on Veronica for now. What the hell? Oh, he's just posing over here.
Now then, laddie.
All right. Well, that's going to do it for now. Because that is our 4-hour limit, sadly. We are going to find someone to raid, so hold tight. I do want to raid somebody. It's always going to show the love. So let's see. Who can we go raid tonight? Let me see. All right, I don't know who you are, but you are playing a game that I love. So I think we could swing by and say hi. Andrea, I think you're gonna like this. There's a guy called Valor the Enigma who's playing MechWarrior 5 Mercs, so we're gonna go raid them. Go say hi to Valor. Valor. Let's see. All right, let's go do that. All right, so with that, get this raid started. As always, it's been a privilege and a pleasure to entertain all of you. I hope you had a wonderful time here. I've been Zaruk Windcaller, and remember that the memories we make in life, good and bad, make us who we are. Don't change them for anything. Love you guys. See you all tomorrow. See you all on Monday. Love you all. Bye-bye.